Hello, everyone. Welcome back to one of my streams. Today we're gonna play Genshin Impact. Today we're gonna see if I can finally catch up with everything that has been going on with that game, because I certainly haven't touched it in like a half of year or so. So yeah, today we're playing that, and yeah, Arlecchino is out apparently. So that's good. That's a nice thing. We love Arlecchino. Whimsy sounding beats, yeah, I love it. One of the main reasons why I sometimes take so long in the starting screen loading stream thingy is because I just enjoy the music so much. I'm like, yippee, yippee, dancing around with the music. It's catchy music. It's nice music. Okay. Now let me see which ones would be best for Genshin. Huh. I'm gonna say this ones. Mm. What is going on? I am setting up the game. There we go. Game is set up. Now we just have to wait until the file integrity stops integrating itself. Yay. So let's see. Last week I did not stream, and I feel very sad about that. I love streaming. Nice Olgenshua. Nice Olgenshua. Last week I did not stream, but that's because I was way too encaptured within myself with a project that I am putting way too much dedication into, and I'm enjoying it. I love putting the dedication into it. It's just absolutely amazing. I just realized something is missing. Something very important is missing from my screen. Something very, very important. Very, very important that I forgot. The mic. Yes, the mic. Come on, Steam, update faster. I have a microphone to set up that I forgot. Oh, God. When will it be the day that I would start stream like flawlessly, like seamlessly, like without forgetting a single thing? And I have all this shit written down. Meow. I heard a cat meow dramatically. Okay. Let's go. VTube Studio. Come on, VTube Studio. Huh. Where is the VTube Studio? I started it. Where is it? VTube Studio. Psst, 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 psst. Microphone. Microphone. There we go. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, last week I wasn't able to stream because I was way too hyperfixated on a project that I am working on. I in the beginning that project was going to have only one little drawing made by me because I don't have the budget to go around commissioning people right now. But it would have with get tech support. I don't need tech support. It's fine. Things are just taking way too long to load today. I don't know why. I don't know. I wonder why. I wonder how. Anyways, as I was saying, but I got way too into the project that I'm working on. So that one little image turned out to be plenty of little images together, almost as if it were like, a little animation without it being an animation. So yeah, glad that we got the mic and the door right on time, right on cue. That was completely planned and absolutely not a mistake on my side. So, this white screen is way too white. It's way too white. It burns my eyes. Load, please. So, this stream might be funny because I don't remember half of the shit that was going on before I left Genshin. I just remember the main Archon quest, but anything related to the character quests, I barely remember Alhaitham's and Nilo's. And that's it. That's all I remember. I think I have Yoimiya's and Dehia's quest to continue before going on to Fontaine because I like doing the thing in order. So yeah, we might do that. And let's see if we can start Fontaine today or if we can finish Sumeru. We'll see. Okay, why is there no sound? Where is the sound of this game? There we go. Sound. Ritualistically, I'm going to delete all of the notifications because I hate having notifications. I hate the little red dot thingy. I really do. Great, that's wonderful. Good for you, Arlecchino. Diluc, hi, thank you. Love you, Diluc. Let's see, what about this? What's new? Oh, would you look at all these cuties? Oh, I can have that boy. I can have the boy. I'm going to cry. I can have that little guy. Oh, let me change my name card to something that matches. Wait. Oh, that looks so cute. Oh no, I'm so dead. This is so adorable. I'm dying. I am. Oh, I absolutely love this. Oh, They look so cute. This game is gonna be the death of me. It's too much. Too much. Much for my itty bitty heart. Anyways. Available quests. Yeah, so Yoimiya, Baisu, and Dehya. Okay, let's go with Yoimiya. Okay, but I think...
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax?
Hold up. I've realized something.
Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
What's the hate with Cloud Retainer? I love Cloud Retainer. My woman. Vibro crystals. Again? Okay. So... let's see... Yoimiya, Dehya, Cloud Retainer, and Baishu. Okay. Let's go with Yoimiya's. But give me a minute.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
Okay, Vibro crystals. Right, Arlecchino and Lini. And Lini. More underground thingies? Ooh. Who are you? Wait. You look like the... This guy looks like the guy that... Now I'm confused. If the boss leaks that I saw were from Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. They look very similar. Huh. Interesting. Arlecchino! Arlecchino! Let's try Arlecchino. Let's see what Arlecchino has to offer. We might be pulling for Arlecchino. I don't think if we'll do it in this stream because I don't think I have the resources to pull for Arlecchino. Look at her. Look at her go. Look at her up close. Beautiful woman. Look at her pants. A woman with pants. Oh, he glitch. Shh, nice.
Transfixed.
Fire it up! Here's Becca!
Witness my wrath.
Hello? Oh, wow. Hi. What the fuck?
Everlasting as the moon.
And she's spammable.
Laid bare.
Holy fuck. Nice. I love her animations. They're very...
Swirl, Mark II.
Let me weave you a verse.
Supporting fire!
Okay. That killed him. I loved her playstyle. It was very nice. Very... Hmm. Spammable. I like when I can spam the ultimate a lot of times. Anyways, gimme. Thank you. Okay, the Vibro crystals once again. That's great. That's amazing.
Once there was a glorious.
Once there was a time that I cared about that story, but I have been skipping it for many months. How are... we're not that far away from a 10 pool, actually. Oh, I have nothing. Whoopsies. Ah, they look. My beloved. What's new? 1, 2, 3, 4 new ones. And I have to continue that. Okay. Okay. Yay! Enhance 4 4-star artifacts to level 16. Huh. I do not enhance my 4-star artifacts. I don't think I have 4-star artifacts, do I? I have 4 4-star artifacts. Huh. Well. Let's see. Yoimiya, she wants to get out of Inazuma, so we're gonna help her to get out of Inazuma. Let's help the girliepop.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Yoimiya, are you late for your own trip? Outside of Inazuma? You board the passenger ship bound for Port Ormuz, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and of your various adventures in Sumeru. The long voyage ends before you know it. Oh, she's so cute. There we are.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru?
Part of it.
That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it?
Inside of it, actually.
And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
This
Welcome to
place is
Sumeru.
Awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself.
That's
If I
true.
hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
Nope.
We have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
You want to become a scholar?
City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here.
That city has a bigger tree, and the school is on top of the tree. It's like a big ass treehouse for learning. It's cool.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine. Whatever
Comparable.
the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City? Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
Oh, I
The
love
important thing
Joymilla.
about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
That is true.
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of her time.
No, don't worry,
But if you
girly.
insist, then let's look around.
Let's have a vacation. I enjoy taking trip around with you, girl. Yoimiya's company is so enjoyable. I love her. She's wonderful.
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
Hey!
Wow. What are these? They're so cute.
The
This is our
Aranaras.
current bestseller, the Aranara carving.
We helped making those.
Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them. Miss, are you from Inazuma? Oh, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them.
I'm pretty sure Yoimiya would be able to
so
see the
pretty. Let me
Aranaras.
take a better look.
She would 100% be total
Paimon knew
able.
Yoimiya would like this kind of thing.
She's
But
completely
even
able to
she
see
might
them.
have a hard
Fight me on
time
that
seeing
one.
A real Aranara.
Nah, she won't. Nah, Yoimiya has such a kindred and like she's such a free-spirited person. I'm pretty sure she would have a pretty easy time seeing a real Aranara if she came to cross paths with one.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya. But we need to keep our promise to the Aranara.
I mean, I'm not gonna show her an Aranara, but like
That
if
Paimon
she
doesn't
ends
think
up
Yoimiya would
crossing
mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
She's literally me whenever I go to a convention and pass through the
Put them on the
artist
second universe.
alley.
You're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang. They'd
Ito
also
wouldn't
be
have a
great by
problem
the
seeing an
window.
Aranara.
Think about it.
He would be
You wake
bros
up,
with the
First thing
Aranaras.
you see are these adorable critters. Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day? Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
For some reason, Paimon thinks it kind of looks like you, Yoimiya.
It kinda does.
It kinda does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Arania.
Aww, that's
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
Yoimiya's adorable.
Good. Wow, great memory. We only talked about Aranara that one time on the boat.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
I love Yoimiya.
Of course. Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for
You all are
making
an
these very
entertaining bunch.
consumable
I hope you
sculptures.
enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
That's about it.
Yay,
for Omo.
consumption!
Next up is Sumeru City.
Can I avoid walking? Hell yeah, I can. Hee hee. I love when I don't have to walk around for quests. It's beautiful. This is way too bright. I'm gonna go turn on the lights on my room because this is
Alright, let's
way
get
too
to it.
bright. And my eyes hurt.
relax.
Plans, my lady?
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
There's no need to exchange
And
pleasantries.
we're so back.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Don't you remember your adventure plans?
Do
my lady?
you remember 21st time September?
Wow.
Where else is this
This
girlie
academy
gonna spend
is
money?
bigger than the one in Port Ormos.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty
Yoimiya
special
would
places.
love the bazaar.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
Yep, it is.
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watawahist. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Paimon doesn't think so.
Oh, does she not? Does she? Is she thinking that she won't be able to go into the academia because she doesn't have a uniform?
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
No, girly.
So even you get shy, huh?
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an Academia student, hard at work. Then in comes a bunch of outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh, she's so
Paimon kinda
mindful.
gets what you mean.
For someone who lives in a country that hasn't had tourism for as long as she's been alive, she is very mindful of her tourism footprint in other places. I love her. Tourism footprint, is that even a thing?
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind.
Oh, I love Joy She's so nice.
Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zubair Theater anyway.
Yeah, let's go to the bazaar.
As for the Academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
We're gonna see Joy in Sumeru style clothing? Oh yes, and please, I want to see that. I want to see Joy in the
Some good
uniform.
recommendations.
Please, I want to see Joy in
Sounds
uniform.
good. If we can watch a
Yoimiya and
performance of hers while
Nilu.
we're at it, that'd be even better.
Yoimiya and
Alright,
Nilo are gonna
I'll
get
be looking
along
around
so
here.
well.
I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll be right back.
I love Joy so much. She's lovely.
I won't go too far. And don't worry about me getting bored.
So, meteor shower, right? Let's start getting up. I hope they give her at least a uniform or like a little something Sumeru related, because I really want to see Yoimiya in Sumeru clothing, at least for a cutscene. I would love to see Yoimiya with Sumeru clothing. Please, please, Hoyoverse, please. Please, even if it's just the
Follow
uniform,
me.
even if it's only NPC clothing. I wanna see Yoimiya with a different set of clothing. That would be so cute. Okay.
We said we were gonna find someone from Watallahis, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
Mona?
Paimon
Oh, right,
thinks
Layla.
Alhaitham might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him.
Alhaitham is
Why
a
don't we just ask
linguist.
around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watallahis. Looks like you two are in the pickle. Why not consult someone who always tells you
Nahida!
everything she knows?
Hi, girly.
Nahida! Oh, what
Imagine
are
Yoimiya
you
just wanted to have some little trivia about meteor showers, and then we just pop out with the Archon of Wisdom. And Yomiya was like, well, thank you for the help, but like, holy fuck, I was hoping for like a student or something, not the wisdom itself. Jeez. Right on cue,
I'm
Nahida.
here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow.
Thank you, girl. You saved
Looks like I
us a
showed
lot
up
of
just in
time.
Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru. I see.
You see.
Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower.
Let's create one with fireworks like they did in Hell of a Boss.
You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates. Yeah, lots of times. If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes? You have a point. According to current Watallahis research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates. Their appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable. This is a far cry from folk tales that claim meteor showers come at certain times and bless all who witness them.
At this point, let's just nuke Celestia and see the falling debris and be like, wow, make a wish! Or something.
So, you mean we won't be able to see one? I'm sorry to disappoint you two. If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
Aww. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can make it up to her. Because, I mean, she may not be able to see a meteor shower, but she can definitely see a star if we take her to Nilo's presentation. Right?
What now? There has to be something we can do.
I'm pretty sure she'll be fine by not watching the meteor shower. No,
Are
I
you
don't
two okay?
think...
It seems the news hit harder than I expected.
It's okay, Nahida. It's just our friend
This
is...
isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Yeah, our friend was just way too excited for this, and breaking this to her is gonna be a little bit sad.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul.
She is! You would love her.
So, why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie? Oh?
Huh.
How do we do that?
Like to Yoimiya.
It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward. Oh, well, I can't summon a real meteor shower, but if it's in a dream, I can help out.
I like how
that
this
would be
girl
great,
thinks. She's
Nahida.
solving problems. She is... There we go. I was in the way of the text box.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing.
I mean, yeah, we saved the whole nation for you. You can help us with a little dreamy meteor shower.
Then, when you're ready, blow this.
Okay.
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
Girl really went soplemesta. Love it. Hey, so you and Mia will be able to see the Aranaras. I fucking knew it.
When we first met Hypatia. That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream. Once the meteor shower ends and you all awaken from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened.
Oh, but she will be fine. I'm pretty sure she will be as excited as ever. She'll be like, well, it might have not have been a real meteor shower, but fuck yeah, that was a nice dream.
If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed.
And she would be impressed.
Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida.
Love getting help from a god to do anything else but finding my sister. Let's go fabricate a meteor shower for our girl in Yoimiya. Woo!
Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
Yep.
True. Let's discuss it on the way. So what we need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening and be super convincing at how we sell it. If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
I love the illusion of free choice.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food! Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretexts, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it.
First time lying, Paimon?
It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard. Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star?
Yeah.
If we used wishes as the center of our story... Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers. And then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food! This is shaping up to be the perfect plot!
I'm liking your thinking, Paimon. I'm liking your thinking.
After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine.
You're getting even smarter. Yeah, you are.
This isn't about being smart. It's about being a good duo. The idea was
Brains
yours
do
anyway.
play along
just
to
knows
it,
what you
though.
wanna say. All right, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Yeah, it's already nighttime. Poor girl has been standing around the whole day. Let's just... When it's walking, when you can
Thanks
just
so much.
plunge yourself
If it weren't for your
into...
help, I would have gotten lost already.
Who's this little girlie you're talking to?
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Just a minute, wait. This is for you.
Aww.
This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
Aww.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile.
Oh, I love Joy Media so much. She's so nice.
You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up.
She's so nice.
That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is? But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Oh.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before.
It's a girl power energy. Embrace it.
Sorry, I'm not very good with words. But since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
Aww.
Want me to take you home?
Oh, Jamie is so nice. I love her.
It's
I've been saying
okay.
that like 5 times
head
per
back myself.
line.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
A random kid.
Oh, her? Her name is Aveen. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone.
The fuck is that word? Let me Google that real quick. Forlorn. Pitifully sad and abandoned or lonely. Oh. Nice. Learning new words. Love it. Love learning new words.
She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me. She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
Aww.
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories. But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better. Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child, and asked all the same things everyone else did about rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said. Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Let's see. Aww.
Huh? What do you mean? They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before.
Ah, that's
So
because
it's
we're in
good that you
Sumeru,
wish
and
quenching
Sumeru
your
has different
stars,
rules for
but that
meteor
wishes
showers, you
summon you?
know?
In that case, I was born ready. Don't you worry.
I love this
Are you
girl.
talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
She's smart.
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to
Love a
practice wishing
creative
little.
girly.
Can you two come with
We gotta
me?
practice wishing.
Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand.
Competitive wishing. That's the real deal, Yoimiya. That's how we get the meteor shower. Competitive wishing.
As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
Supposedly wishes have to remain a secret in order for them to be granted, though.
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
I love her enthusiasm. You know, where the fuck should I go? $800 meters. Can I teleport myself towards there? Hell yeah, I can.
You want to use my hat as an umbrella?
Wow, is that what you two were talking about? Amazing. It's huge.
That's what she said.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
Nah, don't worry. That shit's rusty as fuck.
It's been ages.
If it tries to
True.
move,
It's green from all the overgrowth on it.
it'll
All right,
disintegrate.
Let's go. Now, this will make for quite the story.
Ah, me caigo. Ah, me caigo. Ah.
I was wondering, have you seen your sister yet?
Haha, no.
Yep, but she said that she'd meet us at the end of our journey. And then she left.
I see. It seems she has her own things to worry about. But it's all
Yeah.
right. At least you were able to talk. How did she look? Was she doing well? Had she changed in any way?
Nah, still the same old girl.
According to him, nothing's really changed. He's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring.
I love that Joy and Nahida are like the only two characters that actually cared about our sister situation. I love you, Joy Mia. You will always have a special place in my heart. Meow. Continue to head upwards. Where the fuck are you taking me? Hey, that's rude. Nice.
Whew! I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here. What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs.
What's stopping you, girl?
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that.
This girl is... I love her.
Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes. I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
The wishing errand,
That
girly.
many?
That's
Aw.
part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place. After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories, and these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past.
That's such a nice
And
way to
shooting
see
stars
it.
make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future. One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them. It's really beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with, to join the past and future together and combine their beauty. At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower. But it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Oh.
Yeah. Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
She's a girl on a mission.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy. I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Wishes are supposed to be abstract, I think.
Traveler?
I
What?
did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion. It's not like luck has to be on my side. But there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief. If I didn't take this step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either. I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
I am tearing up. What's this girl's?
What?
I love her. I'm tearing up.
Paimon just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing.
Good.
Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device. Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
Purest ore in Sumeru. Watch me
I
grab the first
see.
pebble I see
Purest
lying
ore.
around in the floor.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
Fuck.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
That's what happens when you
Nobody
leave
knows
an
more about ore than
extroverted
a
girl
blacksmith.
unsupervised in a city. She makes connections.
That's true.
Let's go. I wish we could fly over.
Girl, I have a better idea.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure. You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark, but now, it feels like we made the right decision. Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Watch me fly, Joy Fuck. 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 There we go. So, blacksmith. Haha, my guy, my boy, my man. Yeah.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? Huh. A pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Yay! Any recommendations for the job? I mean, you're the man. You're the
Firstly,
muscle.
this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
You want the money or not?
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kinda messing with someone.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean.
I
Still,
love this
I
girl.
want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
A girl
Well,
and a
sure.
dream.
Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
Fuck yeah, boy! He bought it!
Great! Thanks so much for your help.
Thank you,
Don't
extroverted
need to
girly!
be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Love the extroverted girly and her connections. Woohoo!
Maybe we can just pick a random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
At least it's a nice souvenir to take back home, you know?
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself.
Huh?
If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
It's fine!
Why are you so interested all of a sudden?
Sir, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. No need to follow up the dreams of people so up close to the indications. It's fine, boy. It's fine.
Yeah, what now?
Oh, no.
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you.
Girl!
I want to try all our options.
Okay, well, let's think of this in a positive way. We're tiring her out so she
around the
gets
topic of
knocked out as soon as she
Allow me
hits
to
the
tell you one
bed.
about blacksmiths. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It
Motherfucker.
possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other.
Uh-huh.
Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream.
Uh-huh.
Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
No shit, really?
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill.
Wow,
words,
really?
Not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
So,
Holy fuck,
you
that's
mean
some
that symbolizes
passion.
Dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well. We call it Earthstone, but in truth, neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it.
I swear to fucking God, if we find it.
It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower.
Oh my God, girly!
Then why don't we go looking for it?
Is it even
This
something
woman
we
is
can
the
find?
epitome of take what resonates, leave what doesn't. She's so a tarot girly. Yay! Field trip! Yippee! This is getting way too
What's true or not doesn't matter as
serious than we intended it to. Fuck. This is why you don't lie, guys. Because then your lie just your lie just captures you, and then you have to live with it, and you have to keep going with it, and then the other people start liking your lie better, so now you have to keep on with it. This is why you don't lie, guys.
much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Yeah?
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Oh no.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother.
Oh no. Avin, what did you do?
She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health.
Naturally so.
If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind,
It's okay, we'll find the girl. Don't worry.
It's okay, don't worry. We'll help you find her. I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
that's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything, probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better.
Oh.
But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Look at how she shines. She's such a bright presence. I love your Emilia so much.
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday.
No, poor girl.
But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since. We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again. She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Okay, I
No
understand.
wonder she feels like
I'll find a way
that.
to bring her around. Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
No worries. The little girl is more important than this.
We're coming with you!
After all, we know...
Do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil. But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
Thank you, buddy.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over
Yeah,
there and
boy.
see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city.
We'll
If you find
rendezvous
her,
soon.
please, let me know.
We'll rendezvous soon and we will have her with us. Or at least her location. Where's this man resting?
Quit following me.
Where the fuck? Okay. Hello, sir. Have you seen a little girl in a wheelchair?
Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting.
Oh no. Where's she going?
I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond, as if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too.
Yes, so we're looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything.
Love it. Thank you.
She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
I love it. I love how Yuimiya's like already acting as if she were a local, but telling everyone else like stuff as if they weren't a local. Like, ask the people with the scarves. No, tell the people with the green scarves. And everyone's like, oh yeah, you mean the police? Sure, girl. No worries.
Sorry, I'm not sure. I've been tending to the herb.
Gotcha.
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all.
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Gotcha.
Fuck, she left
Thanks a
the
lot.
city. That is not good. Outside of the city, there's way too many places.
Too slow.
Doggy! Hi. Doggo. Beautiful doggo. Anyways, we gotta ask people here.
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Meow.
Oh no, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city, and if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right?
We gotta find that kid. Come on. Oh shit, there she is. She didn't even got far. Poor girl. Are you okay?
Hey, are you alright? I fell off my wheelchair.
Where the fuck's your wheelchair? Are you okay?
I can't move around without it. Why? Why?
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
Okay.
No problem. We'll be right back.
That wheelchair is probably broken.
It's okay.
I love the approach to the lost wheelchair as if it were like a dangerous animal. Like, approach it carefully.
Look! It's the wheelchair. So the hairy churls took it. We gotta get it back before they damage it.
I'm pretty sure I'm damaging it more than the villagers. Retrieve the wheelchair. I'll just put it in my back pocket. Easy peasy, just like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's all right. You're safe now. We'll bring you back.
What's up, Avin?
Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us. The Aranara carving.
She wanted to see Aranaras. Aww. She wanted to see an Aranara.
My bestest friend. He went missing.
No! I swear to God. Why?
The carving? Mean the one I gave you?
No.
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too. I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
I swear to God, if he died...
Wait, was he an Aranara? Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters.
I hope it's an Aranara, not that the kid died.
But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
I really hope it's an Aranara, not that the kid died. Because if it's that the kid died, I'm gonna cry.
Sorry. I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you.
Okay, it is an Aranara. I'm so happy about that fact.
Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult.
That's a
You
lie!
have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever.
That's a lie!
I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me.
No! Wait! No! I think I already know which Aranara! It was your friend! It's the little guy that goes blip 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 blip. The one that I already know which one is his friend. Oh, I'm so sad.
I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
Girl, that doesn't mean you can go around and choose suicide. Chill.
I understand now.
I'll help you reunite with your friend.
You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yoimiya, how do you always know what to say? You're impressive. I want to kiss you.
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
I don't think he thinks you're angry with him.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Beautiful.
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you?
Oh.
Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again.
Yoimiya!
And I'll help you.
I swear to God, this woman is...
Yoimiya.
When it's therapy, when you can just have like a conversation with Yoimiya
Does
and
this mean
feel
that
better
you
about your
can also
life
see Aranara?
instantly. Oh, she for sure can. You're not gonna tell me she can't. She for sure can see them.
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet. Or maybe I can't see them at all.
Oh.
But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
Ah, Yoimiya!
What do we do?
We support this girlie through her dreams of seeing her friend again. What the fuck is this whole trip about? Dreams, remember? So we gotta go, grab our pants, pull them up, and make this girl accomplish her dreams of getting back with her friend. With her little Aranara friend. Okay? Okay.
Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend. But...
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
Are we gonna tell her? Are we gonna tell her?
What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden. Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing. To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed.
Aww. I love this woman so much! I don't have depression anymore. Yoimiya, I love you. Be my therapist.
I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Naranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Yoimiya, you're amazing. I love you.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children.
Aww.
But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Fuck yeah, girl. Let's go.
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
Shut up, Paimon!
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now.
Exactly.
And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul? What are you trying to say?
That I love you.
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
We'll apologize later, but you're a good Nara. We love you.
Really?
Yeah, they're real. Haha. Your meteor shower isn't. I'm sorry. I don't know what is going to be more disappointing to know. That the Aranaras are real or that we're just in a very convoluted lie because we can't show you a meteor shower because it's not the time of the year to see a meteor shower. But we didn't want you to come around to Sumeru for nothing, so we invented a lie that the meteor shower needs dreams in order to be summoned. But we can summon the Aranara if you want.
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
They're not gonna answer. Me las corto, they're not gonna answer. Sumeru's music is so beautiful.
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
No, this is not the Aranara that was friends with the girlie. And the girl is gonna be like, who is this bitch? There would be a strange Nara. No! Yoimiya is a strange Nara. Is she a spiky Nara or like a bright Nara? Tell us. There were circumstances of situations.
Apologizing. Sorry, let me explain. I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in.
Yoimiya is so perfect.
But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy.
The man behind the slaughter.
Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
Oh, Nara Aving and Arashani! Who the fuck is Arashani?
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
Oh, Arapurva, you got it so right.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment. But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this?
I love that the girl just has to like contain herself in the background, seeing the Aranara in front of her, and she's like, oh, an Aranara.
Is for us to support one another.
Red Nara! She's Red Nara! She's so lovely. I love Yoimiya. You know who else I think might be able to see the Aranaras? Amber. Amber definitely can see Aranaras.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
She still has the childish... I don't know how to explain it, but she's very young in spirit. Yoimiya deserves all these compliments. Shower her. Shower her in compliments. I believe you're a trustworthy Nara. What did I told you? What did I told you? Yoimiya is going to be able to see the Aranaras and be trusted by the Aranaras. And fuck yeah, she is being trusted by the Naras. Aranaras.
So, that means... thank you.
Oh.
Thanks for trusting us.
Fuck the meteor shower, I guess.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
Aww. Memories and dreams are both necessary. Aww.
Dreams?
She doesn't remember.
But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
You're being too objective for a 12-year-old. Shut up. Exactly. Dreams are connected to your heart, not your body. Correct. You're thinking way too objectively for a 12-year-old. Chill. Go paint something with your fingers or something in the dirt.
My heart?
Huh? He's gone just like that?
Yep, that's how Nadas work.
It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
Oh, I love this place.
My heart.
Girl, don't literally plunge your heart out, right? Like, just think of what makes you happy and... Is she standing? Holy shit, she stood!
I stood up.
Am I hallucinating?
It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Yay! Good for you, I guess. I have no clue what the fuck is going on now.
Wait, so that means we're...
Inside a dream.
Not our first time in one. No wonder Araporva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream.
Hell yeah, she can. Now we just have to deal with her not being way too attached to this dream realm, or else we're gonna have a whole lot of shit to deal with.
Wow, that's amazing. Is this the power of my heart?
Yep, it sure is, girl.
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together.
Yay!
Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
Yoimiya is so great with kids. I love her.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go. I won't lose, not even to an adult.
You tell her, Avin. I almost call her Alvin, as in like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Well,
Alvin!
that should need more time. That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Fuck off, I don't want to run. I'm gonna walk my way towards there. Look at Avin, so happy and jumpy and all that.
You're good.
She's an... yeah.
If we had run gone any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen was neck and neck with Yoimiya. I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
What the fuck is that?
Look! Something's floating up ahead! Does it want us to follow it?
Maybe. Let's follow it.
Sure. Let's not question shit and just follow the little spiky thing that appeared in front of us. Absolutely. Let's fucking go. Who needs questions when you have Yoimiya?
Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running, and I love everything about running.
The fuck? Okay, let's see. Come here, Star. Oh, you bitch. Mean.
Whoa! There are so many huge mushrooms here. They're big enough to lie on.
That's not what they're for. Let me show you.
Oh! So it's for jumping? Watch this!
Aha! What the fuck is that?
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone. I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy.
Oh, I'm glad you were able to feel happiness again, Aveen.
You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space. But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it, I know I have you all to thank.
Aww. You're very welcome, Aveen.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world.
So true.
Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all.
Pleasure helping you. Quite the pleasure.
Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here.
Okay, but like, what the fuck is that thing?
Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
Oh, the meteor shower. Is it
I
right?
don't know how to explain this. Almost like...
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
Sure.
Earthstone?
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams.
Uh-huh.
Since you can see it, that means you found what you've lost.
Wow. Have you thought of becoming a psychologist, Yoimiya? How much would you charge?
That how it works?
It isn't. But we'll roll with it, so...
It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those.
Apparently you haven't! So hooray! More chances to reunite with your old friend! Yippee!
But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
Yay! What the fuck? Don't stick your hand into that just because! I wouldn't be able to see an Aranara.
They passed right through!
Let's go after them.
Mm.
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
Yeah, we don't. I for sure wouldn't be able to see an Aranara. I have way too many worries and I am way too... How to say it?
That's true, but nothing seems to have changed.
I doubt too much. Aww, Arashani!
Arashani?
Aww, the way it jumped! Boing, boing, ping! I love the Aranara so much.
The R&R sure have a flair for magical journeys.
They sure fucking do.
They not only helped Devine find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is.
Uh-huh. Just one last thing to tick off the list, right?
Oh,
buddies.
We have to look for one of our own later to make the purest lens.
Yeah! That.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
We'll have to tell this girl that we won't be able to see the fucking meteor shower. Because we already used up the little leaf thingy. Look at the Aranara jumping.
The dream ended.
We dreamed a most lovely dream.
Sueño en conjunto, sueño multijugador.
Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani, you're still here.
Aww. No, Arashani, no, that is so sad. Oh, I'm so glad you guys got reunited. That is so sad. Arashani thought you had made new friends. No. Oh, no, that is so sad. They should be able to write letters to each other. So the Aranaras don't have to like enter the city, but they will like still get the wishes of the kids and be like, hey, unfortunately, I cannot leave my house, but I still love you as my very first friend. Yippee! Or something like that.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself.
Holy shit.
But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times. Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
Oh, you're very welcome, kiddo.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with Earthstone.
Yeah, that, right,
Now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yeah. I cannot lie to this woman any longer. Can we please just tell her?
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
Cut it. No, cut it. Keto.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
Oh, that went better than I expected. I thought this kid was gonna be like a smarty pants and be like, actually, meteor showers, and I would have to like, you see the wheelchair? Yoink! What the fuck?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
Are we still in a dream? I am so confused. Are we high? Is it because I grabbed that mushroom while we were chasing the star?
How'd you know we need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you using something precious to me. And then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
I guess so, yeah?
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go.
Nahida, your time to shine.
Let's see what my intuition says.
Nahida, it's your time to shine.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I think I see it. Oh, it was pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also, thank you for helping us. Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead.
Aww.
You all are great storytellers.
Did she find out? I love this quest. The Aranaras and Yoimiya are like that one meme of like that one scene in The Office where Mike and I think it's Dwight are holding hands together and they're like with thumbs ups and everything. And that's Yoimiya with the Aranaras. How the fuck do I get up there?
Too slow.
Una garza! If we don't see the meteor shower, I'm gonna shit myself. Holy fuck, what the hell? That is not how meteor showers work, but holy shit, that's amazing! What the fuck? Yoimiya, keep... Kiddo, don't try that. Hey, no, but wait, the fuck, bro? What the... Hey, yo, what the... The adult supervision just went out of the window. I love this. Where are we going to land? I love this. Oh, Yoimiya is so nice! I love her! girl. Aww. I love how she has no worries that she is plunging towards the abyss. It's a dream. Who cares? Ah! I love this! It's so pretty! Paimon helping the little Aving. I loved it.
Just like fireworks.
Oh, this was so nice. So pretty. I know, right? That was so pretty. I am tearing up, actually. I am actually tearing up. Did we really just fall asleep in the fucking jungle? Love it. I am never grabbing mushrooms in the wild again.
We're waking up already?
Not while I'm accompanied by a child, at least.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground.
Whoopsies?
They were exactly like fireworks. Ugh, I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Please don't request real meteors because I don't know where the fuck I would get them from, okay, honey? I could try to wish for a 5-star, but I don't know if we would get one. But that's the best I can do. Real meteors, you know, it takes a lot of fucking math to calculate those shits. And we're not in a time where those can happen easily, so I hope you enjoyed the experience, loved the visit, and went back home with the amazing new friendships. But yeah, haha. That's it for the meteors. Yay! ¿Qué onda? Hello, Yuring! We just finished Yoimiya's quest. Yay! Yeah, I also wasn't expecting to jump into a shooting star. You know, that was quite... And I also didn't expect the child to jump into a shooting star. Holy fuck. I mean, I know it was a dream, but still. I am dying. Why are you dying? Please don't die. That's bad for your health.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just
Dino.
thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
Hell, fucking wow. You already knew it was a dream. Naturally, because shooting stars don't come from the ground. They come from the... You know, I was gonna say ceiling, but no. They come from the sky, not the ground. She is... Just because she has young spirit and the illusions of a child doesn't mean she's stupid.
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream.
Exactly. It was an experience, and that's what matters at the end of the day. She got to live it with us. Love the girlie.
I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right?
No, this was the plan because there is no way a meteor shower is happening right now. Ah, girly. But love you.
Don't worry. I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
What can I say? I'm the best gift giver. What can I say except you're welcome?
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
No, why would she? She's great.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way. And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing.
Trucazo. All thanks to our beautiful sponsor, Nahida, the God of Wisdom. Woohoo! Shout out to my girlie! Yo! Hey, yo!
From her heart, a fiend brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
Not going to the gym for 6 months and following the same routine is like, don't do it. I've done that. But in general, every time I go to the gym, I'm just dead the next day. The only time that I'm not dead is whenever I do leg day. But that's because my legs are like a bit more stronger than my arms. So with my legs, I can handle like 18 kilograms in like any exercise that I'm doing. Around 18 kilograms. With my arms, I am very proud of holding 2 kilograms with both arms. Like, not 2 kilograms on each hand. Nah. 1 kilogram on each hand. And that's my proudest achievement in arm day. I suck ass at gym.
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated. If we were sticklers about truth in fiction,
How much in weight?
we would have
That's
missed
the
out on
weight.
so much beauty and emotion.
That's the weight. 2 kilograms. That is the weight. How much do I weight? How much do I weight? Nothing. Because I'm a head of blob of ferrofluid. But outside, well, if we add all the components around like 40 kilograms was the last time that I checked. I think. I'm skinny as fuck. Because I don't have too much things to take space. Like a motherboard, and I can bench you with one hand. What the fuck? I can be bent halfway and backwards as a toothpick. You think that surprises me? I can be bent in half like a toothpick. I am a toothpick. I'm literally like a blob of ferrofluid with a bunch of cables and computer components floating around inside of a sweater and pajama pants. A ver, hicieron el redeem de aló buenas. Vamos a hacer 15 minutos aquí. Ahí está. En fin, seguimos.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
Era eso, sí, el aló. Ahora habla español. Sí. Cada cada cosito de los puntos tiene la descripción de qué es. El aló buenas es hablar en español por 15 minutos. Ahí dice, en el cuadrito pequeño, ahí dice, en la letra pequeña. Ve, gente, por eso hay que leer. Por eso es muy importante leer los contratos antes de firmar. No sabía. Por ahí dice. Lean.
By the way,
Edúquense.
they don't usually like,
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
Oh, la mae no se creyó que si eran los aranaras. Esta mujer sigue creyendo que esos bichos son un producto de su imaginación. La amo. Voy a descargar Genshin pero sin meterle un peso. Es bastante fácil jugar Genshin sin meterle un peso. Es muy fácil. Yo simplemente estoy mal de la cabeza. ¿Ok? Hay una diferencia, hay una clara diferencia. Genshin se supone que es un juego free to play. Yo simplemente estoy mal de la cabeza. Y eso no se puede negar. En fin.
The wood carvings?
Yeah. If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Arunara.
Oh, por Dios, esta mujer. La amo, la amo. La amo. No, en serio. Jugar Genshin sin meterle plata es demasiado fácil. Especialmente si apenas estás empezando ahorita. Porque tenés Mondstadt, Liyue. Las 2 secciones nuevas de Liyue. Las 3 islas de Inazuma. La isla subterránea de Inazuma. Y ahora, Fontaine, tenés 5 naciones para farmear protogemas. Tenés todos los quests principales y todos los quests secundarios y todos los quests de personajes para conseguir protogemas. No te vas a quedar sin fondos para poder tirar por personajes por un buen año. Tipo, es bastante fácil. Y a menos de que quiera mandarse a conseguirle el C6 de algún personaje en el primer banner que se le cruce, le va a ir bastante bien en el gacha. Que es lo que suelo hacer yo. Yo de constelaciones solo he conseguido a Yoimiya, mi mujer preciosa, a Scaramouche y a Venti. Esos son las únicas constelaciones que he activamente conseguido. Bueno, no, la de Yoimiya no fue activamente. La de Yoimiya fue que tiré una tirada completa de los 10 deseos. Y me salió Yoimiya. Después hice las comisiones diarias. Me dio exactos así las 160 protogemas para tirar un deseo. Tiré el deseo y me salió inmediatamente. Después de que me saliera Yoimiya, me salió la constelación de Yoimiya. Y yo, ¡let's fucking go! Desperté, estaba en pijamada con un grupo de amigos y los desperté para decirles, vean, me salió Yoimiya. Me salió la constelación de Yoimiya. Los desperté para decirles que me había salido la constelación de Yoimiya. Yoimiya gets it.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them.
¡Ah! Nos aplicó la de the girls that get it, the girls that don't. Amo a esta mujer. La que entiende, entiende, y la que no, pues no. Descargando Genshin. ¡Dale! Vente al lado oscuro. Vente al lado oscuro de gachapón de mujeres con tetas. Y también mujeres sin tetas.
Well, it's almost time.
Pero la mayoría de mujeres tienen tetas. ¡Eh! Le pudieron dar tratamiento a Vin. ¡Ey! ¡Qué lindo! Avin se está logrando recuperar. Me encanta. Lo que había que hacer era sacarla de su cuadro depresivo.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
You will always be welcome here. Aveen would be happy to see you again.
I like men with big titties in real. We have those. We have one of those. Tenemos al Haytham. Hay uno al Haytham.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
Ay, gracias. Definitivamente vamos a visitar.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream.
Adelante, cuéntenos, chiquilla.
I want to travel to Inazuma on my own and watch a fireworks show there.
¡Ay, qué lindo! ¡Sí! ¡Vaya! Yoimiya se encarga... Bueno, no sé si ya te contó, pero Yoimiya es literalmente como la que se encarga de los juegos artificiales en en Inazuma, así que sí, completamente. Anda, ay, qué lindo.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation.
Toda oportunidad, todo lugar es una oportunidad de negocio si usted lo piensa con bastante malicia, mujer.
Don't worry. I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget.
Llevo mi cuenta a nivel 40 si juega TFT with me. ¿Qué es TFT? Team Fortress. Team Fortress, I'm down.
You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma.
It's like auto
We'll
chess.
always welcome you, no matter when you drop by.
Pones bichitos y los acomodas. Y ellos se pegan. Como Clash of Clans. Oh, yo siempre voy a regresar a Inazuma. Yo y ya te quiero
You
mucho.
gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Sounds like a plan.
Cuídate, bestie.
I
Te
will.
quiero mucho. Ah,
You're as
rah,
earnest
rah,
as
rah.
ever. Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this. That's right. This is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you.
¡Ay, qué linda! Me compró, tenemos... Amo a esta mujer con todo mi corazón, mi alma, mi cuerpo, mi esencia, todo. Amo, la amo.
Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way.
Yo y Milla. Te amo, yo y Milla.
Of course, meeting in person is still better. Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed.
Me alegra que te gustara. Me agrada saber que sirvo de guía turística. Guía turístico. Ahí está.
No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you.
Yo y Milla, te amo tanto. Dame un besito. ¡Mua!
So,
Un
go
beso en la
forward.
nalga derecha para
The
la
end
buena
of your
suerte.
journey and the
Cuídese,
ends
me.
of this world.
Bye.
See you around.
Eso fue tan adorable. Me encanta, me encantó, lo amé, me fascinó. Estuvo divino. Vamos a reclamar las diarias.
Ad Astra
Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for completing
Today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Okay, let's see. ¿Quién sigue? Ya hicimos la de yo y Misha. Entonces va Dejia y va Baishu. Vamos con Dejia y después va Baishu. Perfecto. Ok, ¿cómo va el
There's no
quest
such
de
thing as pure
Dehya?
freedom in this world.
Voy a
Even the wind
ir
cannot
a
go on
servirme un poco de comida. Bueno, no, primero vamos a gastar los 3 minutos que me quedan de... Ajá. Vamos a gastar los 3 minutos que me quedan
There's no need to exchange
de hablar en
pleasantries.
español
It's rather pathetic to force a
para
conversation.
ver qué tal. Y después voy a tomarme un pequeño break para ir a hacerme algo de comer y hagamos el quest de Dehya. Y yo creo que con eso estaríamos bien por hoy. Me parece bien, sí, sí. Vamos a ver de acá, ¿qué tiene usted que ofrecerme?
This realm is truly...
Ya. Y a ver, de acá. Ajá, sí, yo sé. Tengo descuentos. Tengo un montón de cosas que comprar. Santísima. Ok, compremos lo barato primero. Lo barato primero. Oh, esas son cosas para hacer té. Nice. Se puede hacer un set para hacer té. Oh, eso estaría lindo para hacer en una de mis islas de Liyue. Estaría lindo para una de mis islas de Liyue. Miau. ¿Qué pasa, mi gata preciosa? ¿Qué es esto? Swirling scene in a bottle. This lovely terrarium. ¡Es un terrario! ¡Ay, qué lindo! Está re lindo, me fascina.
If you ever have any questions...
Ok. Okay. My timer is up, so I'll go and prepare something to eat.
Too slow.
I'll prepare something to eat for myself. I'm gonna come here.
There's no such thing.
Teleport myself near, but not near enough to trigger a cutscene. I'm back. I came back. I returned. I have brought myself some cooking. I cooked. Haha. Funny. What fucking scene were we using? I fucking forgot. Windows up left. No, this was not it. No, this was not it. That one was it. Yeah. Run! Okay, so now Dihya. From girliepop to girlboss. Let's fucking go.
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two
How
friends
the
of yours?
fuck did you pronounce her name?
Oh, so you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Dakan al-Ahmar has been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If they're
It's
only going for
targeted.
Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dakan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
Sounds mighty strange to me too. Haroon, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than
My
all of us
humor
combined?
is that of a
What we did is
13-year-old boy.
nothing
I
compared to your
apologize.
experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebot. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from him. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever he goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh. In that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
Whoopsie.
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
No, poor guy.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces
Probably in
when it comes
paradise.
to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it
What the
all out of your
fuck?
system as soon
Why
as
are
things
they
come up
running
is
behind?
better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking
What
about
are
it.
they doing?
That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis.
That's a weird
Hey,
way to say
knuckleheads,
homies, but okay.
Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dia.
Okay. So we gotta ambush a bunch of people. Love it. Tell them how to do business properly in our land. Gotcha. Okay.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. He knows his way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
Gotcha. So it won't be too harsh. Copy. Like, give them a beating, but
Here
don't
they
tire
come.
them out.
You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Fuck yeah.
Feeling lucky today? Come on, you coward! Where do you think you're... Take that! Long attack! No
gonna use only Dihya because I love using only the girl or the character that they gave us for trial.
Let's get it on!
Bonk. Damn, that was a nice plunging attack. And with that, they're dead. Whoopsies.
You're the Flame Bane.
Good. That saves me an
Meow.
introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
It's alright, Paimon. Let her talk. She knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way.
I chose the
2
painful way.
seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
Are you gonna gouge your eyes out? What the fuck?
Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
Bro, what? Okay. I am very sorry. The fuck was that? What? I am, wow. I'm surprised. I'm just, wow. I never thought Genshin would go that far.
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Damn, boy. That was savage. Is it okay to leave him alone, though? Wouldn't he run away? Oh no, weapons and first aid kit. They're up to no good. Daily necessities. They are definitely villains.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakan al-Akmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakan al-Akmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Sus.
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What happened?
Wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
No.
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and
I
last
just
name.
realized I forgot about Dunyarzad's name, last name.
And the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Uh-oh. That's not nice.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakan al-Akmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakan al-Akmar?
Or what if they're threatened by...
Why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos. Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this?
I don't know, money?
It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
They're greedy. Rich people like
honestly
greedy.
have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past, but that's still just a speculation. I don't think the master would stoop so low to make Mora.
Yeah, I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
Can we return to the guy that bit his tongue out?
No choice but to confront her about this.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna run away.
I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support.
Can we take captive the other dude?
We can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility, but even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust.
If they pull an Uno reverse on Dunyarzad's personality, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
With doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Okay, and what about the dude? Did he, like, run away or something? Are we just gonna leave him? That's it? We're not gonna do anything about him? Okay.
Too slow.
Dunyarsard, hi. Why are you looking like
We're back,
that?
my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well,
On the
how did it go?
contrary, girl.
What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like
To
that.
your house,
Yeah.
more exactly.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all.
Your
Why don't
dad
you
is
discuss it with me?
anarcho.
Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
Your
So
father is
something
the issue.
is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, Dunyarzad, we're back!
Oh, you know her so well.
So
That's so
tell me,
nice.
what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
Your father may or may not be involved in organized crime. Hey. Anyways, who wants pancakes?
The Master? You mean my father?
Well, who else?
I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah.
That's what we have
it
so
makes as
far.
little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
But that feels ooh.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dia?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well,
Follow
but
the money.
that didn't
A woman
really
of
answer
honor.
my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us.
To have
I've never
someone
given it
to
too much
back
thought.
him up if the deal with the other dude that I can't pronounce his name went south. This fucker.
I think I get what you're saying. You think none of this was a coincidence.
Exactly.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
Probably to trap Dia or to have her as backup if things with the other guy went south. I don't know.
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
Ooh, ouch, low blow. Yeah, I say that as a honorable and respectable woman as you are, you pull your pants up, go find your dad, and beat his ass to a pulp. I support that decision if you take that. I absolutely support it. I mean, we already saw a guy bite his tongue out because of your father, so might as well cut off his testicles. I don't know. We can get creative. I support you. I absolutely support you. Fuck your dad. In a bad way.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
Sorry we put all of this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
Nah, she's rich. She knows how to handle this kind of shit.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
Let's go! We love women that are smart!
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same.
And I absolutely, totally support you for that, Dihya. Pop off, queen.
However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Oh.
It's alright, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
Dunyarzad, no! Girl, she's about to get the downfall for us. See, told ya, she could handle it fine. She's now taking the downfall for us. She's rich, she know how to handle this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Yep.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was that thing about friendship again? Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dia. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Yippee-ki-yay, things are gonna get a little bit feisty.
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right.
I don't remember the usual place. Last time I touched Sumeru, it was a year ago. Haha. Anyways. I really, really love Sumeru's music. Yoshiwa smells like up dog. I'm sorry, I'm not falling for that one. But hi, welcome to the chat. Glad to see you commenting. Josiwa. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but it makes me think of Jojo Siwa. So, hi, Shiwa. It's Shiwa or it's Siwa? I can't see. I'm blind. Damn it. Sorry, I've been around for too long to fall on that one. You can try other ones. I'm not I'm not very well versed in many of the newer ones. Yoshiwa. Yoshiwa. Thank you, Yoshiwa. But if you bring a new one, then I might fall for it. But not right now. You have to take me you have to take
There's no
me
need to exchange
by
pleasantries.
surprise, or else I'm gonna
It's
know that
rather
you're gonna try it
pathetic
over.
to force a
Or
conversation
Yoshi.
just to
Okay,
occupy
Yoshi. Like
silence.
the Mario thingy. Yoshi. I forgot how Yoshi sounds. Yoshi. I will get you, mate.
Thank you for coming, sir.
I'm pretty sure you will. And I'll congratulate you when you get one. I'll give you a medal or something, I don't know. A cookie.
Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person.
Pleasure to meet you. Quite the pleasure. Greetings and salutations, sir. So, let's cut to the chase. Have you been involved in organized crime activity as of lately?
But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
I'm so nervous. I don't know what he's gonna say.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Me included. I'm just way too deep into the chisme to not know. Please do tell me.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, dear, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
If you bring out the, oh, your father still likes you, your father still loves you, and he's trying to support you from the shadows, yada, blah, 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 then fuck right off and leave. Because if her father really cared about her, he would have acted way differently and would have actually changed for her. But he didn't. So, next.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing.
I somewhat have the feeling that he's gonna pull a trump card out of nowhere and like say a completely different thing that none of us is expecting. At this point, I can't expect anything from Hoyoverse games. Holy fuck, I don't know what to expect. I'm so nervous.
But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say...
Cut to the chase, buddy! Just because you're old doesn't mean you have to speak slow as fuck.
Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind.
Language, you kiss your mom with that fucking mouth? I don't have a mother. Ha ha! I am a blob of ferrofluid. I am a creation of sorts, but I was not birthed by any other creature than ferrofluid itself. So yeah.
If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
No shit, it actually was the... Oh, your father is supporting you from the back, from the shadows because he still cares about you. Ew. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Own up to your own mistakes and apologize to Dihya if you really care about her. Nuh-uh.
His heartfelt efforts. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow.
I'm pretty sure I am following it. I don't like it. Nuh-uh. Apologize properly.
I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support.
No, no, no. Let's go back to Yoimiya's quest. I don't like this.
I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him.
Everything is a lie. You've been lied to. No, Deia. No, poor woman. She doesn't deserve to know this.
I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
Oh no.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby.
Aww.
Along the way,
we
were
baby.
attacked by bandits.
Oh.
They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support.
Let me guess. Dehia's father.
Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar.
Gotcha.
Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
You were a baby.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all.
Oh no. Don't tell me he had a terminal illness. Oh my god. No. What happened with this? Oh my god. Dihya, you were wronged so bad by the narrative. Girl, you were doomed. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, my poor girl boss. Oh god, you were doomed.
He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house.
Ooh, something I'm very mad about Genshin's writing was the whole Eleazar thing. Because there is nothing that I hate the most than having like a chronic illness, like a fantasy related chronic illness that actually affects the world of people that have it inside the setting of the fantasy world, and it just gets cured with magic, that nothing else, like it just poof and it's gone. I hate it. I hate it when it happens. I hate it because it feels so cheap. It feels so robbed of any depth that you could add to it. It doesn't feel right. And I am so mad at that whole Eleazar thing. I really, really was hoping Dunyarzad at least died or was left like paralytic. Same with Kolei. Like I would have loved for them to like be given a bit more depth into the chronic illness, or I don't know, kill them off. You kill Hoyoverse, you kill characters off each like 5 sentences in Honkai, both Impact and Star Rail. What's the hold up in here? Well, what's the holdback? You could have killed a few of the cute NPCs we've met with Eleazar. But yeah, that's the one thing I'm very, very mad about the Sumeru writing, the whole Eleazar thing. It felt I don't know, it felt cheap. Like robbed of any proper emotion. I don't know. I didn't like it.
But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
Oh, God.
He was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Well, I mean, if I was offered that amount of money, I would also be like, haha, who needs to be in the desert? Money!
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter.
Oh, that's so sweet and all. But come on, why can't fathers just apologize properly? It is not that hard. It starts with sorry. Literally,
And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait, isn't that around the time that Decano Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things.
Let me guess, somebody's posing as him and he is already dead.
But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
Or he is dead and someone is posing at him. If he is the oh-so-caring father, we are being put on of an image.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry.
Good. Smart man.
I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help.
Yes to help, no to violence. I like that. I like this man's way of thinking.
In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
Fathers, am I right? Fathers.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world.
True.
If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Ooh, low blow.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
No. Don't get her wrong. She's not feeling suicidal. She's just petty. And petty as fuck.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions. Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head.
And he's not the type of man to just sit down with a cup of tea and talk, isn't he?
But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone.
True. Starting with him apologizing.
I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts.
Got you. Jawed.
I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern.
Okay.
Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank
So
you,
we gotta
sir.
bring our extrovert
Then
self out and be
guess
like,
this is bye
hey,
for
little
now,
buddy, what's your boss?
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem.
It's just messed up in general.
I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Do we sit? Look for Jawed at night. Gotcha, at night. Meow. Hey! That's a nice coincidence. Motherfucker has his ass on my face. Sir, what happened to hello, good morning, good night, a coffee first? I don't know. Invite me to drink before sitting on my lap. Oh my god, I did not thought. Oh, this was a nice coincidence. Saved me the walking.
Huh? Who are you guys?
Nobody that you care about. Anyways, your boss.
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that?
Can't you see her ears? She knows everything. She hears it all and sees it all.
Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private.
Fine.
This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
Tell us well where the dude boss of yours is.
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick mora.
So you're just cheap in general, huh?
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Khan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can
We'll
forget about
find
any
them,
nice
don't
words from
worry.
us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
That's what I like to
Now
hear.
that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Let's go. Investigation time. Poor guy. We didn't even give him a chance. Wah, wah, go cry about it, boy. What is this? Time to go to Fontaine. No. Okay, but like, it's that... Is this underground or overground? I hope it's overground. I really hope it's overground. Okay, apparently it is overground.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead.
Hee
Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Tia, why are you here?
You dare to gaze upon me?
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Down to oblivion!
Live! Feel this ancient power.
Book alive!
Heh.
Oh, she's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
He did.
Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second.
He did.
Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
He did.
He
I
died
called it.
a long time ago.
I called it. He did. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
Yeah, then what the fuck y'all using his name for?
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
Oh no.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record.
Huh, so they're dirty dishes.
Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
Dirty laundry.
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
No, her world is falling, crumbling around her.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's Relics who didn't know about it.
What, did her father leave like 3 times the records just for her to have a normal life? Oh god. I still don't like him as a father though.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Oh god. Why are parents so complicated?
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
Oh god. So you gave her daddy issues. Oh my god.
So even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
No, Dia!
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Nice.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of Dakan al-Ahmar became revenge.
But, I mean, revenge can't fuel you up for that long.
The big
You
fire
reach
that
up
boss
a
started was quite a blow to
dead end
headquarters'
at some
strength.
point.
It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end. There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
Dude, aren't you too old for revenge? Like, sure, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. The dude already died. Like, a shame he's dead. But don't let his legacy be this. Make his legacy count for something.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends.
Oh my
Thankfully,
god.
many people were willing to come to our
I
aid.
called it from the beginning! Oh my god, that was so predictable! I can't believe it, Hoyoverse! How? I am... Oh my god, how? Why? This is... Oh my god, this is so underwhelming compared to Yoimiya's quest. Like, Dihya, I love you, but oh my god. This feels so underwhelming.
We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
I knew it.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life.
You know what? You all need therapy. Where's the hotline in this game? Holy shit! Why should branch out from his ay, ¿cómo se le dice? Physician job to a psychiatrist and psychologist, because holy shit, these people need therapy bad.
Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world.
Y'all need therapy.
We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence.
I'm all alone, but I'm nobody's hero. Do, 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 do. I'm on the run, but I'm nobody's hero. Nobody's hero. Yes, on.
But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
Limao.
I'll go with you.
Huh?
Huh? Dia? you want to go with them?
I love when Paimon and I have the same reactions. It's hilarious.
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore,
Well, I'm with you.
I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I
Nah,
can do
fuck
this
it.
on my
I'm in.
own.
Yeah, Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
Fuck yeah! I've defeated God, who's a bunch of weirdos with blackmailing material to me.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
That is so sad. Okay, so onwards to victory. I'm gonna towards there. Whee! Shit, I did not account for the stamina. It's fine. It's fine. It is A-okay. Will I reach the floor? Hell yeah! Everything was part of the plan. Now what's up? What's down there? Is it here? Yep, it's here.
The entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Well, then let's fucking go. I'm not taking any Dendro. I don't have any Dendro build properly to fight.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
You tell him.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
We'll follow you, old man. look who joined the party.
Coming to be.
There is no escape.
Squall and Fury.
Everybody stand back! Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Today.
Who else we gotta fight? Oh, these bitches.
You want this one?
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Moments of birth. Live.
You're dead meat!
You want this one?
Nice.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Let's go. I'm part of the boys.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Uh-oh. And they're dead.
You guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here.
No
Don't
shit,
think we triggered
Sherlock.
anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through.
Bro, y'all are gonna be dead when we find our way through that.
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to—
Let's see.
The electro thingy over there.
I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's...
Okay, let's go!
What is this thing? And we have to race it. Nice. Pretty self-explanatory. Love it.
Buckle up! There is no escape!
The wind rises.
Beautiful.
Quit following me.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
There we go. Easy peasy. This one we have to lower. And this one, I don't know. Nothing, apparently. Hello?
Let's get it on! Illusion shattered! Ha! Torn to oblivion!
Behold! Know your place.
Beautiful.
Too slow.
Okay.
Everybody stand!
Burst forth. The wind rises.
Yippee! Any more chests? Nope.
Too slow.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, so change color. Race. And race. Change color. And change color. Nice. Swiftly done. What the fuck happened with the rest of the group?
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already.
Oh.
I witnessed
Don't
the
face your
golden
death,
age of
bitch.
Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin.
Then face him and
Even
don't be a
now,
little
my
whiny
brothers
bitch.
and I still believe in one thing.
What, blackmail?
The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
Okay, then come here and die,
So
quickly.
you want to go out in a blaze of glory.
We'll provide
Let
that.
us draw our weapons. We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers.
I want to, like,
They are but two,
not...
while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory.
I want to, like, not kill him so he can actually witness his downfall. I think that would be even more petty.
Wave one, charge! Eliminate them!
Okay.
There is no escape. Look alive! Ha!
Don't think you've won. We're just getting started.
Feel this ancient power.
Gloves off!
You are not King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Burst forth. Behold. Now bow your head.
Brothers!
Target back.
This is where we prove our fate.
You all just want to die?
None of us plans to leave this place alive!
You dare to gaze
Who's that
upon
little
me?
birdie that was over there? Anyways, that was easy.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
Shut up, come down here and fight me yourself.
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Hell yeah, girly. Is that our boys coming back? Yeah, they made it! Wait, it's only one.
Get out of my way!
They made it!
Come and face me, Michel!
Woohoo!
Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
We got you surrounded.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
And we won't stop until you've come down here and fight us yourself. Kick him, kick him, kick him, kick him. Kick him.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Wah, wah, wah.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Mitchell.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
We're all gonna die here. But I don't care.
Hey, wait!
What the fuck is this man gonna do? Yeah. The fuck? I love the little...
We were too late.
Did he kill himself?
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Did he?
Hey, dear! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Did he actually die? Just like that? That was so underwhelming.
Let's go.
Oh, this was so underwhelming. Oh my god. I love the quest, but this is so underwhelming compared to whatever the fuck we had to go through with Yoimiya. Is there anything down here? Yeah, death. Apparently. Oh my god. Did he really die?
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You really don't know? You really... Are you even aware to what the fuck did you sign up for?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
You're really just dumb, aren't you? You really just... Wow. You don't even know what you signed up for. Do you?
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
Oh my god.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth.
Why the fuck did you even join?
If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean, the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about.
Is he lying, though?
He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Why are you so sad about it?
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Woohoo! Okay, let's see what all this fuss about.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Tia.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
What if we just haven't find like a scarred hand or something? That would be gruesome. Oh, the cane!
Is this a cane?
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
A man? I don't know.
Huh?
Oh, this is a cutscene.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more.
Oh, look at Dehya, chiquita. She's so cute.
Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us
She's
all.
adorable.
Dee, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
Oh.
Dee, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech.
Oh. This is so cute.
Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
Oh. Aww.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
That's adorable. That's such a cute story. I was so underwhelmed, though. And the members of Dakan al-Ahmar turned themselves into the authorities. The king that once belonged to Kusela was given to Dihya as a part of her inheritance. Dihya was completely silent on the way back to Sumeru City. No wonder.
What's this?
All on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
Food. Nice.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy.
You always make me pay for stuff. Shut up, Paimon. You are stingy.
Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy.
Oh, that is true.
Junior Azad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before.
Ooh, I hate when that happens.
It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me. Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere.
True.
My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different?
You kind of are, but at the same time, you ended up following on his footsteps. I mean, what can I say? Family legacy, am I right? Haha! You all need therapy.
Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us. Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Yeah, we're fine. The dude that we ended up that we were to fight killed himself before the fight, so I guess that saved us all the fight, you know? Haha. Anyways.
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict.
They maybe spare him because the handwriting was forged and stuff, so he was deceived. So he might go off with a slap on the wrist or something. Might. Maybe. Who knows?
Huh? Dia, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
I love Dunyarsat so much.
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dia, your pain must be even worse.
She feels empty,
you shouldn't
though.
need to comfort me.
It's fine, just eat until all emotions goes away. That's a nice thing to do.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality.
Now I know what's real and what it's cake. Toot 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 toot.
My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Yay, we're gonna see Nilo!
Right.
We
You
didn't
said
see
you wanted
Nilo
to
with
get
your
a rug
Mia.
for your family.
We'll come along too.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
You're very welcome, Dihya. That's what friends are for.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Where are we buying the rug? Over here. Togo!
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Oh, right, you! The dumbass who bit his tongue.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk?
He talks a bit dumb, but I mean, that's on him.
Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
No.
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this.
After this. This poor guy. Oh, God. He's so dumb. Either way, he would have ended up like giving himself up to the Corps. Like, what was the point of biting himself? Like, he didn't even use enough strength to actually do any damage.
Once I woke up,
Dumbass.
I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Got there faster than you. Woohoo!
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind.
If it's just a note, I'm gonna laugh.
It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
He copied the story that you and him played, probably.
That probably means this was really important to him.
It was the story you acted out with him. Aww.
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Was he expecting to die that soon?
Did he get those for you?
Probably.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
Mother lore?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
No.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Of course there is.
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dia. It's a letter for me? It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute.
Ouch.
It's probably the guy's fault.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
The fuck? Hold back. What? Excuse me. Someone who wasn't even her father gave her daddy issues? The audacity! The audacity! What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't think he is.
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you.
No shit. She got the Moses treatment. Was it Moses? She got the Moses treatment. Oh God.
You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever.
Bro, I just saw a baby and said, yoink.
But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
Because he is.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me.
LOL.
I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father.
This motherfucker ended up not being a motherfucker at all. He fucked no one. He just saw a baby and was like, well, duty calls.
At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle.
What the hell is... Oh my god.
Anyway,
I don't know if...
Dia, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter.
Damn.
In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child. I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story.
Aww.
That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold.
Aww.
And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Dia and I were long looking for long-lost relatives. Twinsies.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Well, I would love to do Baishu's quest to see if we can, like, finish all of this pre-requirement stuff before going to... Before going to... Fontaine. I unfortunately think that it is already way too late for me to keep streaming. So I'll cut it here for today. And I'll see you guys next time. I don't remember when is my next stream, but I'll be posting it on maybe Twitter. So yeah. See you guys soon enough. Bye-bye.